You alright there, Victor? Oh, there you go. You were in the last race, were you?
The only two corners I'm worried about the most in this race is that one there and turn 1. Because turn 1, I start braking at the 200-yard mark. However, if I'm in close racing with someone, I forget. And I end up braking at the 100-yard and just shooting off.
Sorry,
So
man,
I've
sorry.
consistently got to keep my eyes on these markers on the left-hand side. So I can slam brakes on at 200 yards instead of looking at the car in front. The only other corner I'm slightly worried about is this one here. Because of the setup I'm running, it gets a little bit loose on the back end. But if I couldn't like just pinch off the throttle a little bit, I'll be fine. But it's if I remember to do that during racing. So I might need to add a little bit more downforce to the rear. I'm tempted to anyway, just to be safe. But that SJ mirror, I've raced him a lot in the Fanatec series. Is it the Kia Optima and the Cadillac? I've raced him a lot in there, and I love racing with him. That SJ mirror, 2 cars in front, him here. But yeah, with that, since one of the updates, I've noticed sometimes I can't X off the replay straight away. I've got to like move mouse around a few times to get it. I'm surprised it isn't a bug what they've fixed in the update, unless it's just me what's getting it. Couldn't tell you. One thing I want to do is add 1 extra gallon of fuel. I always add more fuel than what I need, just to be safe. I'd rather be safe than sorry. And plus, at my sort of driving school, that 1 extra gallon in weight ain't gonna affect me. Let's be real. I'm not skilled enough for that to bother me. Do you know what I mean? Might add an extra 2 gallon in just to be over safe. I don't know the word to put it, sir. But one thing I have noticed with this car since they've done all the updates, like it is 100% better across the board everywhere. However, you've noticed cold tyres a lot more than what you used to. So you just got to be careful on the first lap. Then once you get a little bit of heat in, you can just go flat out. But you can see there, I don't know if I'm turning in too sharp or what, but on these setups, I have to let off slightly. Otherwise it just wants to spin. I do think I slow down a little bit too much for that bend. Let's see where we're going to qual it. If I can match what I was getting in practice, which is an 05, I'll be happy. Which I should be able to do, because I did that with a full tank of fuel. Or half a tank of fuel. That's one at corners I don't do particularly good as well. Like, I don't go off too often on it, but I can't get it dialed in. Regardless to what car I'm in, I can't get it dialed in on that corner. Because my automatic response is following the drifting line. I've done drifting for that long. Like, my automatic response is the drifting line. Alright, let's see what we can do. I clicked twice and I'm so glad the second click didn't register. It would have shot me down into first gear if it did. Oh, that's an off track. All on the last lap now. On that corner where I went off on the exit, I'm tempted to downshift to fourth, just to play it safe. See how I feel when I come up to it. That would have been either really high 105 or a low 106. If it would have counted. That corner wasn't the best. Yeah, I went down to 4th just in case that. I kind of shit myself a little bit. Oh, I braked way too early for that. And I messed up the exit, something rotten. One thing I have started to learn is when I make a mistake. Like beforehand, when I made a mistake, I didn't know why I made a mistake or anything like that. And I've been doing it for a little while now. I've started to pick up when I've made a mistake. But 206, I'm happy with that. Oh, I'm not, because I got a 205 in practice, but it's better than a kick in teeth. I think I'm going to add an extra gallon or two, if it allows me, with it set up. Let's add another one. I'd rather have too much fuel than not enough. Is having to pit for fuel halfway through a race can really hurt you. So I'd rather just have too much. 7th overall.
Hey, I accidentally deleted my black box in the edit setup page. How do you get it back? I'm pressing the function keys, but it just seems to be gone.
No idea, sorry.
I don't even know why you're allowed to delete it. It's gonna be really, really hard to do this race without a relative.
It's on the top left, edit UI.
Okay.
But don't ask me where you go from there, but this is how you can get all the information you need.
Yeah, it's gone from that screen. Like, there's nowhere to move it or get it back. It's just completely missing.
On that screen itself, you should hit a settings tab and it'll bring you up another list where you can highlight what you want in like a complete list. And it should have like a little blue tick or something next to it if you've got it on your screen or not.
I don't see a settings tab.
Are you guys listening to me?
Oh, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, that was exactly how to do it properly. I thank you very much. I thought I was about to have to do this entire race and having no idea who was around me.
Hey, just look in your rearview mirror, Donald. That's good enough for now, no?
Well, it's helpful to know, like, when a BMW is 5 seconds behind you, because you can't see them in the rear view yet, but you can start to
One
plan
left to
where
green.
you want them to
Line
catch
up
you.
on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. Catch staff 25 car.
Also, if it says accident ahead, you can look at your black box and see who it probably is and see how close you are to that.
What's the track temperature?
Temperature of what?
Of the tarmac?
79 freedom units.
Thank you, sir.
If we don't leave a gap front beamers, there might be a lot of death turn one. Or there will be a lot of death turn one if there's no gap.
Catch staff 25 car.
One thing I've noticed since update is there's a lot of dust on your windshield now. Just general junk.
About to go green. Stay focused.
I wish this guy would hurry up and fucking close up the gap.
There's an incident ahead. Post car is off. Time to do your job.
What the fuck are you doing? Close up the
Green,
gap.
green. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
For what reason, 37?
Right side.
What the fuck is this bus?
Clear on the right.
We're in a line 3 deep. Where was I supposed to go?
What guy doing, man?
Left side. Clear on the left. Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the right. There's an incident ahead.
The only time I'm going to attempt a risky move like an overtake down inside on that is on the last lap. On the last lap, and if I know I can fucking overtake him.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. You're in fifth. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear. Car right. 2 wide. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side.
That
Clear
fucking
on the right.
prick.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left.
Oh, lucky there were no one
Clear.
there.
Car right.
I could run off onto track like I
Clear.
did. Now I've got a blinker in front of me though, which isn't always the best situation. It kind of looks like they're playing on controller as well.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I hope it crashes. Him in front or goes off. I don't like playing around, racing around people blinking like that. If you occupy their space by accident and they come back, it just sends you to the shadow realm.
Car stopped on the right. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped on the left. Car right. Go
Ooh,
there. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Right side.
Holy
Clear on the
Jesus!
What the fuck are you doing, my friend?
No damage. Car looks
Guy,
clean.
what the fuck? Enjoy your pain, my friend. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna report you.
I don't know who you were talking to, but we'll find out at the end. Oh,
You've got a slow
fuck.
car on the left. You've got damage in various places. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot. Clear. Clear.
That's where I mean, on that corner, what I don't like with this setup, it just fucking gets loose.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. You're on the right, 3 wide. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear on the left, 2 wide. Still there. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 4.722. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car right, faster traffic approaching. Clear on the right, right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
So he nearly wrecks us all, and he couldn't take the corner after all, because he messed up.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right, that was your fastest lap of the session. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. We got damage on the front end. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Faster traffic approaching. Stay on the left.
I can't remember if we get a fast repair in this or not.
Car right. Clear.
I might be tempted just to take it. Fucking he spins into that anyway. Causes all that issue, all them fucking incident points, and he kills himself.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
Rajesh Baba, you're too slow, my friend. You're too slow. There's an incident behind.
Car right. Clear.
Don't blame him for doing that. I would have probably done the same if I were in his position.
The leader is running 5.504. Car 36 has taken the lead. Car right.
Thank
Stay
God
on
he
the
went
left.
in pits.
Keep to the left.
Could have done without that off track though.
Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I'll be shocked if I don't lose a bucket full of SR from this race. I'll probably put me down into like a 2.2 or something stupid.
Car stopped on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 4.626. Clear. This is less than optimal.
Tell me about it, brother.
Thank you, sir. you.
Car 9 has taken the lead.
That's why you get out of the fucking way, Jake.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Go on, Paul, take it, take it.
Alright.
You're quicker than me.
Clear on the right.
Don't worry about me, I won't overtake you, I'll just sit behind you. Everybody look to the right. Not heard this song in a long time. But yeah, I've got damage all over. And I'm losing a lot of grip through some of the bends. So there's no point. Like I can keep up, but it's a real big fight to keep up. So I'd rather just let them pass and try and just coast. If I can keep within a second of them, so I'm in slipstream, so I don't get the full damage of my aero effects. Do you know what I mean? I'm happy. I think if I were on my own, I'd be hurting something rotten down the back straight and the start finishing line straight.
Please let me bet, my friend.
You can, your internet sucks.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car 17 has taken the lead.
Let's go, Leo.
Might have to go get some painkillers after this race, because my right foot is playing up something rotten with neuropathy. And I want to at least do at least 2 hours worth of racing today, so I think I'm going to have to go get some painkillers after this. Dylan behind's catching. But he's got no damage.
Car 36 has taken the lead. New fast flat for you.
Go, Roger.
See, I hate it when you get people like this what drive defensively. And Joe, it's like blatantly obvious that you're not going for an overtake, and they just drive so defensively all the time, which ends up slowing you both down. You know, if you just drive normal, would be so much quicker. Well, because he's driving defensively and taking defensive lines, he's driving slower, which means I'm driving slower.
Thank you, Ahmed.
The leader is running 6.424. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 4.362. The car behind has gone off.
Ooh.
Last lap.
Kind of glad he went off, because it better overtook us this lap. And I'd have lost a fucking lot of IO instead of just
You're
one.
pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.3 seconds. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
If he didn't dive bomb and try and go for an overtake there, he'd have fucking made that corner. At least we're getting IR now. Not much, but it's better than a kicking balls. Wonder if these two will take each other out before the end. So I get some more. There's a big crash over there. Look at all that smoke. Oh, he's just gone off track.
What happened?
I thought the BMW was going to dive bomb me, so I ran offline to let him do it, but he was being polite. I just didn't expect it, and I wrecked myself.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No worries. Somehow I knocked my left rear tire off doing that. track so weirdly. It was my mistake.
Well, that would have been an off track there.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. All right, there's the checkered flag.
Let's see how
Bring
much
it back to the
safety
pit. Where you
rating
going?
I've lost. Let's see, I want to see some of these crashes first. Have a look, see what happened here then. Blinker. Holy Jesus, blinking a lot. Oh, dog shit timeline's messed up. My car, review mark. I was so close to fucking wrecking there. And I picked up 4X for it, and I didn't hit him. That was scary. That was scary. I want to clip that. Yeah, a little bit more. Alright, let's go see how much this has hurt me. See how bad it is. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I can live with 0.35. I can live with that. Considering I had 11 incident points. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can live with that. Now, I kind of want to do that again. I'm going to try going for 0 incident points this time. I don't think that's going to happen. But I'm going to try. If we don't, we're going to have to do a couple of laps around Ringmaster to get some safety rating back. I might put my own playlist on instead of fucking dumbass radio. I normally like listening to radio, but it's just Christmas song after Christmas song after Christmas song now. And don't get me wrong, I like Christmas songs, but not 50 in a row. think the worst one I've heard so far is Kylie Minogue's new one. Like, she just sits there saying XMAS for like 5 minutes. Have a look at the his medium downforce. They crash around me. Just gonna do this lap and one more just to get acclimatized to the qualifying setup. Then I'm gonna go get some painkillers.
Car 5, just set the fastest lap. 9.389.
Turned a little bit too sharp there. I've got to get used to this section here, because on Forza you just straight line it and cut them all and you don't get no off track. Same with this section. You can just put so many of these corners and straight line it. I think in qualifying I'm going to go down to 4th there to stop that happening and going off. Something takes a part of me.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car 12, just set the fastest lap. 9.091. car, 5, just set the fastest lap, 5.808. Your car, 19, just set the fastest lap, 4.861.
Strawberry jelly.
New fastest lap for you.
I normally get orange and pineapple, but they run out, so I tried something new this time, and it's called strawberry jelly. I don't think I've got the bottle up here to show you it. I think it's downstairs, but I'll go and grab it and show you it. So I'm going to go get some painkillers before this race starts. Well, thank you for following. But yeah, I'm using the new Smock RPM 100 mod, and I've cut out all the rubber foam what you get in it. So, because in UK it's a law where you can only have 2mm tanks, so they put rubber foam, rubber inside the tank, so it's only 2mm. So I've cut it all out. So now it's a 6mm tank. We'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go get some painkillers, and I'll get the bottle of juice what's downstairs to show you what I've got as well, so you know the make of it. But I'll be back in a minute or two. I'm back. Just sitting my fat arse in the chair before I put webcam back on. There we go. That's it. Instant strawberry jelly flavour. They were only £9 as well from shop, which I can't complain about at all. 100ml bottle for £9, and they give you free nicotine shots to add in. I just put one in. I used to have 2 nicotine shots, but I only put one in now. But can't complain. It's nice. Yeah, in the UK, it depends. Yeah, I think in the UK the standard price for bottles that size is around £20, which is probably $30, just under $30, I think it is. But the one on Endera Road, because he sells that much, and he sells it cheaper than anyone else, it allows him to sell it at a cheaper price but still make profit because he sells more. If that makes sense. But yeah, he sells it at £9 a bottle. The 100ml bottles are around £9 to £11 depending on which brand and flavour you get, which is what, $14 to $16, something like that, with a free. But in UK, they don't come with nicotine in. You've got a bar. You get nicotine shots, what you call them, what come in 10ml bottles, and you add that in to make it whatever percent you want. And the standard set, you normally put 2 nicotine shots in per 100ml bottle. But I've toned it down to 1 nicotine shot now. Because again, stupid UK laws. Yeah, I forgot what the battery size of this one is. It's 2150. I always used to be like that. But they brought in a stupid law back in 2015 because we used to get like 200ml bottles, 300ml bottles, pre-mixed with nicotine already in them. But because of how the UK, sorry, I'm just changing battery out in it, but because of how the UK tax works, they couldn't really tax them because they didn't know what they were taxing. So pretty much every vape juice around before 2015, it was pretty much tax-free. So the government didn't like that. So they brought in all new laws where you cannot sell bottles pre-mixed with nicotine what's more than 10ml. So like your big bottles like that, they come without any nicotine, and then you've got to add it in so they can tax them on the nicotine, basically. But what everyone does now is you buy a bottle and they give you the nicotine for free. They give you up to 2 bottles for free. So they're not getting money on it anyway. Because it's same with all companies. Like they give the nicotine shots for free when they to shops when they buy like big bundles of juice off of them. Yeah, it's UK laws. It's same with tanks. As like legally they cannot sell a tank what holds more than 2 milliliter of juice. So every single tank what's more than 2 milliliters comes with rubber bungs in what makes them 2 milliliters. On a lot of tanks you can just take them apart and pull them out, but on ones like this you can't take them apart. However, you can get them X-Acto knives in, whatever you call them, and you can cut them out. And that's all I've done on this. Took me about 5 minutes to do, but cut all the rubber bung out, and it's a 6ml tank now again, not a stupid 2ml one. But it is what it is. But yeah, when I used to smoke cigarettes, as I started smoking when I was in school, when I was 15, 16 in school, so I've probably been smoking cigarettes since 2004, and I used to have 20 a day, a 20 deck a day, and I moved to vaping around 2012, 2013, and I noticed a big difference with my health wise moving over. But in all honesty, the only reason why I moved over to vaping is because of how expensive cigarettes I've gotten now. Because they used to sell 10 decks, they call them 10 decks, but 10 cigarettes in a packet for £2. And you used to get 20 cigarettes in a packet for £3.50. And they've massively increased the price, so they can no longer sell cigarettes with only 10 in. A packet of cigarettes with only 10 in, it's got to be 20. For a packet of 20 cigarettes, depending on the brand and the shop, you're looking at £14 to £20 for one pack of 20 cigarettes. And keep in mind, they used to be like £3.50-ish. So it just got too expensive to smoke cigarettes anymore. Yeah, it's same with your tobacco, pouch of tobacco. A 50 gram pouch of tobacco used to be £5. A 50 gram pouch of tobacco now is £50. It's like
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, I can understand them pricing it increase dramatically high to stop people smoking. Like, I can understand that side of it. But the issue with doing that is all this price hike is just tax. It's not the product itself, it's just tax on the product. So, and they used to make a shit ton of money on tax on cigarettes, like an absolutely bucket load of money, the government, on tax on them. But now, because they've raised the price so incredibly high, the tax, oh fuck, that corner every fucking time. I'm not qualifying, not now anyway. That corner gets me every time with this setup. I think I need to add more downforce to it. I'll just play it careful on it. But yeah, because they've raised the price of them increasingly high now, everyone's pretty much stopped smoking and moved over to vaping. So it's a good thing for the health-wise, but for the tax-wise, the government's making barely any tax anymore. So they just put tax on everything else, increased tax on everything else, and it's fucking ridiculous. It's like with wages. But for an example, if you earn £2,000 before tax, after tax you're getting 1,500, around 1,500, 1,500 after tax. and it's not just tax on wages. Like, they tax your wage, everything you buy in a shop is taxed. It's like with cars, it's like anything you buy has got tax on it. So not only are they taxing your wages, they're taxing everything you buy as well. And it's like when it comes to cars, you get taxed on buying the car, and then you got to buy road tax, and then you got to get MOT, which is another form of tax, and then you've got to get insurance, which is taxed, and now they've got clean air zones, which you get taxed if you go through them. So it's getting to the point where it is just cheaper to get public transport. It's same with food shopping. I know in America food shopping's gone through the roof as well. But like pre-COVID, I think. Yeah. It's like we're before COVID, I do monthly shops, and then I go out once a week to get fresh food, fresh fruit and milk and stuff like that. But majority of it's like frozen food I stick in freezer. So I used to spend around £120 for a food shop, what would last me 4 to 5 weeks. £120. And I've never changed the food what I buy because I'm type 1 diabetic, so it makes controlling my diabetes easy because I know what I'm buying every time. My normal food shop has gone from £120 to £130 before COVID to around £400 for the exact same food. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking... It's stupid. Yeah. But I know my mate, a very good mate of mine, called Fire Saints. I call her Kitty. And she would tell me the price of eggs. I think, what were it, a dozen of eggs or something like $25 for a dozen of eggs in America. Like something crazy like that. And I'm like, what? I fucking nearly spat out my tea when she told me. Everyone's getting screwed all over the world. You know what I mean? Especially when all tariffs come on for you in America, do you know what I mean? It was just like, it's stupid. Anyway, do you play iRacing yourself? Or do you just like watching it? I've been on this since January. I hope you're enjoying it then. I love it. Like what drove me to this game is the only racing game I ever used to play was Forza Motorsport. That was the only game I'd ever used to play Forza Motorsport, and all I did was drifting. And I got from nice. Oh yeah, it's like all I've ever done was drifting from like Forza Motorsport 3 to Forza Motorsport 7, and then Forza Motorsport 8 come out, and they removed like the only thing they added in game were racing, so that got me into racing, and like the game is just so fucking shit. It's got so many bugs, it's not even funny. And I bought a wheel and a sim rig to play on that game. It took me 1 month to get the wheel set up, so it actually somewhat worked. Then the game updated, deleted alt settings, and the game's still fucking broken from alt bugs. And at that point, I just went, fuck this shit, and just bought iRacing. And I've been on iRacing ever since. I love it. It's the best racing game I've ever played. It's expensive as fuck, but it's nice. I've got the Morza R5. I got the Morza R5 bundle, and then I got the 12-inch wheel mod for it, and I've got the sequential shift, the Moses sequential shifter. And the reason I got that is because it's got a little like a little handbrake lever on it. So I can either set that for an handbrake for drifting, so I don't have to buy a separate handbrake. And in racing, I use it as a clutch. Then the sim rig itself, I think it's called Next Level Racing Evolution or something stupid. And the reason I got that is because you can put it on caster wheels. So I can pull it, so I can, like, when I'm not in my sim rig, I can like pull it out and put it to the side and sit at my desk normally. Then when I want to play this game, I wheel it out and put it under my desk, kind of a deal. But I spent a stupid amount of money on this, like a ridiculous amount of money, but it's worth it because I've enjoyed it. Do you know what I mean? It is. The only thing I wish I did differently was I went for the R9 or the R12 base, because like the R5 is fine. Like the R5 has got plenty of power, but Yeah, so I want the R9 or the R12 base. That's what I wish I went for. And the only reason for it is because the two main cars I like to drive, and that's the Kia Optima and the what you call it, the Hyundai touring car. Them two cars, you have to crank the force feedback to full to be able to feel anything through them. So it constantly clips all the time in them two cars. But on every other car, I use 3 Newton meters, and it's perfect. It's just them two cars. I wish I bought an R9 or an R12, just so I could crank it up a little bit higher for them two. But other than that, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? Can't complain. No unmute voice chat now, so you can hear everyone bitching and crying.
Kahin, build a gap, man.
Oh yeah, is that it? It does make the force feedback ever so slightly weaker. However, it makes it so much smoother. It's no longer jolting. It's hard to explain it, but it's no more. It isn't jolting now. It's like really fucking smooth because of the weight of added weight as well. But yeah, it just. Yeah, it's hard to try and explain it, but yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, my main series I normally do on this is the main series I normally play is Touring Cars, Ringmaster, and the one with the Kia Optima in, and then I just kind of do everything in between. Already people mourning because they've been wrecked on outlap. I think someone's got wheel damage. Got a blinker as well. I had to do that. I fucking misjudged my braking and I fucking got scared. Then the MX-5's just wreck. Bye-bye, iRating. It is what it is. It happens.
Well, the second started before me. What a mess.
But yeah, I care more about safety rating over iRating, because safety rating controls what races you can do, whereas iRating just controls what split you're in for that race. Yeah, it's very, very rare I will do an MX Drive race, but I love this sort of race, the PTCC, the production car class, where it's got the Beamers, Clios, GR, and the MX-5s in. Like, I love this series. But the downside with this series is it's very, very rare you get safety rating. Because of shit like that. You know what I mean? But after this, I'm going to do the Ringmaster. The MX-5 is in the Ringmaster, but the only reason I'm doing Ringmaster is because it is really good for safety rating. if you can do a clean, like 3 clean laps around Ringmaster in C-Class, you get a boatload of safety rating. No worries.
Car stops on the right. Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go right.
Holy Jesus, he didn't pay no attention to that wreck.
You're on the right.
Holy
Left
Jesus.
side, 2 wide. Car stops on the left.
You've just missed out on a right crash. You'll see it at the end though. Oh, you missed a right crash. If you don't like adverts and you've got an ad blocker, watch me on YouTube. Watch me on YouTube with ad blocker. You'll get 0 ads. It's the exact same username as Twitch. Oh yeah, you missed a good crash with an MX-5. There were 2 people crashed out in front, and the car behind, our behind, made no attempt at all to stop or avoid him, and he just fucking ploughed through him. I'll show you at the end, but I'm sat here like, what the fuck? But another little tip I can tell you, I'll show you after this, is set your max brake to 85% on your pedal, and then when you start driving cars without ABS or anything like that, you won't lock up, or you'll lock up a lot less, because 100% pedal press is only 85%, so it will avoid locking up on a lot of cars without ABS. Also, I probably recommend putting accelerate, gas and brake on a button on your wheel, because then you can stop at the exact same point on every corner. Like on turn 1 on this track, you need to go full on brakes at 200 yards. Now, if I did that with pedals, I can't do it as quick as I can with a button. So as soon as I hit 200 yards, you'll see it on that graph on bottom left. You'll see the brakes go vertical to 85. That's me using a button. So I stop at the exact same point every single time.
Right side.
But only use a button like that, the button technique like that,
Clear.
on cars with ABS. And the advantage of having a throttle on there as well on a button is when you're doing races like Nürburgring or Le Mans, it allows you to rest your feet. It allows you to rest your feet going down the 3 long straights. You can just use the button. Yeah, if you watch at 200 yard mark, I get on brakes every time at the 200 yard. Do you know what I mean? And it slows you down perfect every time. But it's good for tracks like this and tracks like old Le Mans and stuff like that where you need to stop after a long straight, because you can find out the perfect point where you can stop and you can hit it every single lap then. Like every single lap you can hit it exactly. But if a car doesn't have ABS, don't do it. You will regret it because it will just lock up. They only do it with cars with ABS.
What happened, David?
But it's like down this back straight, I can just use the button for accelerator and take my foot completely off at pedals and just rest my foot. Which for me is a big lifesaver because I've got nerve damage in my feet. But it's just little things like that what not many people talk about. But if you're doing endurance racing, it's an absolute lifesaver. When you do endurance racing, having just as something simple like your fucking gas set up on the button.
Just set the fastest lap. 4.548. There's an incident ahead.
Is an absolute lifesaver.
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide.
I probably shouldn't have done that, but
Still there. Hold your line.
I wanted to get past the MX-5s.
Don't dive bomb, man.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, that was a bold move, especially for me. I don't know what made me go for it, if I'm being truthful, because usually I'd never go for anything like that and just sit behind. It worked out, but it also could have fucking ended my race. Because all it would have took is like a slight tap and I'd been in pit wall. You know what I mean? That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the MX-5 to give me a little tap and be like, yeah, no, see ya. But yeah, if you want to know why it is letterbox, it's because I've got an ultra-wide monitor. I've got a 40-inch ultra-wide monitor. So that's why it's like a letterbox, so you can see everything. Because if I didn't have it like that,
There's an incident behind.
on the left side, you would just see that front pillar post. And on the right side, you wouldn't see the rear view mirror. If I had it set up so it weren't letterbox. So that's why I've got it kind of like a letterbox, so you can just see everything.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
But yeah, I love this car since the update. Did you ever use the Toyota before the update of this season? Because before this update, the suspension was extremely soft, so it fucking bicycled and jumped like that side by side if you took a corner too quick. Oh, it's a nice car. It's a very, very nice series to get into since the update. It's got traction control and ABS, but since the update, they've given it stiffer springs and they've given it more mid-range power. Because before, the fastest you could do on your own was 130 mile an hour. Whereas on your own now, you can do like 146 mile an hour. So it's got a lot more mid-range power, and the suspension is so much better as well. Like, it is really a lovely car to drive. So I do recommend it. It is a free car, what you get with the game. But the tracks in this series, you may have to pay for a few in just the GR series.
The leader is running 5.054. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 4.42.
Yeah.
What are you doing, dude?
Other advice as well, I don't know if you know this or not, but when you buy anything or any content for this game, always buy it in threes. Never buy a single or just 2 items. Because if you buy it in threes, you get a 20% discount.
New fastest lap for you.
So if you know you're going to race, like the Toyota series, for example, if you know you're going to race the Toyota series because you like the car, buy 3 tracks in the Toyota series, and you'll get a big 20% discount on all them tracks. It also, you can also mix things like 2 cars, 1 track, 1 car, 2 tracks. Like, it doesn't have to be like 3 of the same. You can mix it between them. What I normally do is I buy 1 car for 2 tracks. But now there's no more cars that I want, because I've got everything I pretty much want. So now I just buy tracks. But I get that 20% discount regardless what I buy now, because once you own over 40% of the content, you get 20% discount on anything you buy. So even 1 item, you get a 20% discount as soon as you own 40% of the content. I weren't gonna do that, but I was trying to like make him panic. Make it look like I was going for an overtake when I weren't.
Look for opportunity.
Oh, he messed up that line. Oh, you getting it, Matt? Kind of looked like you were on controller with how his wheel went like that.
Fuck you, Thomas. Yeah, dåligt.
Yo, Butters, how we been, brother? Long time. Not seen your stream as well. Hope everything's well. And yeah, Merry Christmas, brother, and a Happy New Year. If I don't see you again. Before it, should I say. But yeah, they've done some good updates to this, Butters. Some real nice updates. Made a lot of things a lot better. Like this Toyota GR. But it's fucking beautiful since the update. And they've added a new Porsche, new Porsche car for the pickup, which is fucking beautiful as well. It's just expensive, Butters, which you know, it ain't cheap.
Thank you so much for that.
Victor raced him in last race, fucking blinks all over. He's slow and he blinks everywhere. It makes it extremely hard to overtake. That's why in behind's probably not overtaking him, because he's blinking. Yeah, blinkers like that are the most scariest thing on the game. Because if they disappear and you occupy their space when they come back, you just get sent to the Shadow Realm.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10.
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh, we're going, Cookie. I don't know why I've got fucking 2 bots saying same thing. Tell me about it. Do you want to even crazy? I think I've had this account since 2013. And I've not been banned yet. And I've not been banned yet. Tell me about it. Hope everything's been well, brother. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, hope everything's well, brother. And Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year if I don't see you again beforehand. But yeah, it's been a hot minute. In a hot minute. I know, I've had 2 weeks off. I'm back to work Monday, and then I'll be off again for Christmas. I had 2 weeks. I had over 100 hours worth of holidays left. I had to use them before Christmas, so I've had the last 2 weeks off. They weren't particularly, as you can imagine, for this time of year, but it is what it is. Joel. Big old Joel.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.7 seconds. Right side. Clear on the right.
How you liking the direct drive anyway, Butters? You went for the Cammer C5, didn't you, brother? Hope you're enjoying it. I don't know if this person's got damaged or not. I say it does seem slow. It's either that or I'm just quicker because I'm in slipstream. Also, window as well. Another little tip, especially in rear-wheel drive cars. If you're about to go off because you can't get any more rotation, gear down. Because in rear-wheel drive cars, when you gear down, you get a shit ton of rotation. So if you're about to go off a track in rear-wheel drive, like just barely go off, gear down, and your car will heavily rotate inwards. Only works in rear-wheel drive cars though. That's why you see me like downshift mid-bend on some of the corners to give me that extra rotation. I'm about 95. Hey, baby. The Anna Derail. Well, I probably murdered that name, but you don't hear that artist much anymore. And she does some amazing songs. Anymore. Oh, fuck. Cooked it in there, so following him. I wasn't paying attention to my speed there. Let's see if we can make him make a mistake here.
Trying to fight 1, 2, and 3. In a slower
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Oh, nearly got him with that move. Bait him into moving over, then jump back afterwards. Him in front's block him. Oh, he's playing on controller, one out of it.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear. Slow car ahead.
MX5 just got murdered.
Left side. Still there. Car right. Clear.
Put me in wall. Nothing he can do. He tried squeezing me when I was outside of him.
Left side. Clear.
You know for a fact that he's going to report that.
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left.
Trying to give the MX5 a push.
Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 5.867.
But yeah, you get a lot of people what do that. When you get to the side of them, they try to squeeze you, so you back out, so you don't get any incident points. Me personally, when people do that to me and squeeze me, I just keep there. Brother, I was at the side of you, and you moved over and pitted yourself on me. Look at the replay.
Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah, I'm going to clip that because no doubt he's probably going to protest it, so I'm going to clip it and appeal it.
Car right. Clear on the right.
But at least we've got some I rating. We're going to lose a lot of safety rating, but at least we've got some I rating.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 7.2 seconds. Car stops on the right.
At least we got some I rating for his trouble.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
I want to have a look at that fucking... where is it? Where Victor did that. So, I mean, it's fucking just blinking all over the place. But I'm going to report that because he was going off, like there was no way he could have made that bend. And he should, I don't know if I should or not. I'll leave it. Never going to learn. Let's have a look at the, the wreck. Did that fully wreck him? But that's what you get for blocking. That's what you get for blocking. So I'm going to clip it because he's going to report that. So I'm just going to clip it so I can process against it to show that it was him coming across me. I'm only going to save it in case he protests, because what I like about this game, if they protest against you, you can appeal it. So that's why I'm clipping it. So I can appeal it if he reports me. Because when you save the replay, it shows you all your inputs and everything, like your pedal inputs and all that. So let's just clip it so we can save it. That's not appeal, but fuck it, I'll do. Apple. But yeah, that's only if he reports me. Because he's going to report that. Because he'll claim it's wrecked his race. But as you can see, and as you heard on stream, he said, car on your left. and he would have got same car on your right, and he just cut across. You know what I mean? It's like you can see the steering input down there. You know what I mean? You can probably see his steering input in cockpit of what he did. No, he just drifted across, thinking how back out. But I know a lot of people won't be happy with that, and I can understand why, but it is what it is. Right, let's go do some Ringmaster to get some safety rating back. Well, this is the other one what I like doing. This car is beautiful, and I think it's a free car as well. But this one, the GR, I recommend doing this series. It is so fucking good. Is this an open? Yeah, it's open. I don't mind doing that, but not many people are doing it. And no one signed up for it at the moment. C-Class, what we got on C-Class? We got the Falcon Sport. Got a mix between this and the GT4. Teacup, is that at the new Miami track? I'm not confident enough to do that track yet. But these endurance races, what are coming up? Where is it? We've got that one. Touring car. I think I'm going to avoid that because I don't like that layout. We've got this and the GT4s at Spa. That's 2 hour. Might do that. This is the 3 hour one, isn't it? That's at Miami. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Unless I get a lot of practice, I'm not doing that. And this is here. P-Cup. You can do this solo. I don't fancy doing that solo for a 4 hour race. That's going to be death. I think P-Cup is... sorry, PCC is there. What we got? B-Class. Got Protos. Oh, fucking Nürburg. I like Nürburg full, but I don't like that short layout. Virginia, Miami. Automotive, prototypes. Which one of these? Yeah, I don't like them. They are fucking death. GTEs at Monza. Ringgrave. I might do this one, the GTE, after. If my feet are still feeling good, I might do the GTE after Ringmaster. Just gotta wait 6 minutes for it to open up the fucking Ringmaster. That's 6 hour, I can't do that because you need 2 drivers. What we got in A. I need to see what we've got on NASCAR as well. And oval. What we got going here? 50 lap. Daytona. That might be fun. Iowa. C-Class, what we got going here? Gen 4. That's at Miami. Them cars are just fucking lethal. I wouldn't mind doing these series, but no one does them on these Tour Modified. Like, it's very rare you see anyone doing these. That's the only reason I've not purchased them. Draft Masters. What else have I got? I've got Open Wheel, 25 laps. Ranked. That would be good, but not many people like doing them. What we've got going in Rocket. Ranked. And yeah, we'll do this. We've got 4 minutes to wait. Sorry about this, everyone. Hopefully we can get a good finish on that with no incident marks. But we are my days being. I'll be surprised if I don't lose my A license today. But it's my own fault for racing too hard and taking stupid ass lines. Do you know what I mean? It's only my fault to blame. I need to play it careful on Ringmaster. But yeah, I don't know if you've done any protestings or anything like that, Captain. But if you want to file a protest or report someone, you go to results. You've got to wait, I think it's 40 minutes after a race to do it. But you just go to results and stats, and you click on whichever one it were. Then click file a protest. Then you got to click whatever violation it is. So it's like if swearing in comms is not allowed at all, and insulting people is not allowed. So if someone swears or insults you and says something like absolutely off the chain or you disagree with, you can just report them for that and just clip it. But you just click whatever it is. Then you click the driver for that session, and then you upload the clip from what you've saved, put whatever you want in there. It's always advised to put something in here to explain the clip. Then click acknowledge and submit, and that will get protested against. So, say for example, someone dive bombs your turn one and like wrecks everyone. Like after the race, clip it and protest that person, because I'll probably get a ban for that. And if anything happens like what happened with me, with that person turning himself in the front of me, he will protest that and blame me. So if you know someone's going to protest you against something, what they've done, make sure you clip it and save it. Then once they've filed that protest and the outcome for that protest has happened, you've got 24 hours to appeal it. So you go on to iRacing's website directly, go on support and help, and you click, and there's an option to appeal a protest. Then you appeal it, put your clip in with description, because your clip will show your pedal inputs and your steering inputs. So if someone like that will report me and say, I was on the left-hand side of him and he just went hard left into me and pitted me. Like, that's what he would say in a report, in a protest. And that would go against me. However, I will appeal that and say he turned right into me. Like, the spotter says, car on your left, and he would have spotter saying, car on your right. And he carried on pushing me off the track and turned himself on me. That makes sense. Because when you do a protest or when you clip it, it only shows your inputs. It only shows your inputs, so it only shows your pedals and your wheel. It doesn't show other people's pedals and wheels when you watch them. It only shows yours. So people will protest like that in the hope that you don't know how to appeal it and that you haven't clipped it to appeal it. because he will file that protest and I will get in trouble for it on the outcome, and then I will appeal that with the clip what I've got, showing that he drifted across into me and spun himself out, and I didn't turn left into him. So I will appeal it with that clip. Then what'll happen is that protest will get wiped off my file, and then he will get in trouble for filing a false protest. That makes sense. So it's always worth saving something if you know someone's going to appeal it against you and it wasn't your fault. So always make sure you clip it. I had one person. They were on this. I forgot what cars we were in, but we're on Ringmaster, right? And it was just after the carousel, and I was at the side of him. It was just after the carousel. I spun out after the carousel, and I put my foot hard on the brake. Like I pressed the button on my wheel, so it was 100% brakes or 85% brakes. So the car stopped dead. Do you know what I mean? So it would stop and it wouldn't roll anywhere. The person behind wrecked into me because they didn't leave enough rooms, and they didn't leave enough room between me and him, and he didn't back off. So he just ploughed into me, and he reported me saying that I didn't brake, I didn't attempt to brake, and I didn't hold brakes. And I pulled the clip from stream. I had to pull the clip from stream because I didn't know about the appeal until someone told me about it when that incident happened. So I pulled the clip from stream showing that I was 100% on the brakes. So I appealed it with a clip from stream showing that I was on brakes and I wasn't just rolling back being an arsehole. And then that protest got completely wiped from my record, and he got done for filing a false report. Then after I appealed it and the report went against him, he sent me a message through iRacing calling me every single name under the sun because, he got done for filing a false protest. And then I protested him again for that message. And I think he got a comms ban for 28 days, and I think he got a 2-week ban for not being able to, so he couldn't play the game for 2 weeks. And then when that ban were up, he got a 28-day ban for not being able to send messages or talk on voice chat. So it's all. So if you do get hot-headed on the microphone or in the chat, be very, very careful what you say. You can pretty much say anything you want as long as you're not racist, swearing, or insulting someone, if that makes sense. So if you don't do any of that, you'll be fine. Or you can like unmute your microphone and absolutely scream down microphone when someone wrecks you, but as long as you don't insult them or swear or be racist or anything like that, you will be fine. But if you swear on comms, you will get fucked. And it will also hurt you if someone, like for example, absolutely dive bombs you on turn 1. Like it was 100% their fault, like 100% their fault. They didn't use no brakes, they just dive bombed you and wrecked you. Like if you went on the mic soon and said, "You an idiot, this, that, and other," right, and then you clip it, they will get in trouble for doing what they did. However, you will also get in trouble for what you said on comms. That's why majority of the time when a wreck happens, and you will pay attention to, you'll probably notice this now I've said it, 9 out of 10 times when someone gets wrecked, they wait 10 to 15 seconds until they light up the comms. Because what they are doing there is they're not doing it. They're going to clip it and report you, and they're going to leave it. They're going to clip it like just before they light up the comms. So just be careful on that. Because what can happen then is, even though that person's 100% in fault, they will just report you for comms, for breaking terms and conditions on comms. So yeah, be very careful. The only thing I don't like about the Ringmaster series is there's no qualifying. So on the starting order, on the outlap on the starting order, it does it from your I rating level down. It doesn't do it on your lap times. So you might be,
5 laps of fuel left.
it's like with me, I love Nürburgring. I'm reasonably good at Nürburgring, but my I rating isn't always the best. So majority of the time I start at the back of the pack, like dead last, and by the end I'm in like 5th place. But it can get a little bit annoying. But this track is really good for safety rating. If you get no incident marks, 2 races and you can go up a level. But once you start hitting B class and A class safety rating license, you need like 3 or 4 clean races to jump up a level. But when you're like C class, you can jump straight up to B class by just doing 2 races on Ringmaster with 0 incidences. Because with how safety rating works, it's how many bends you can do in a minute without no incidences. So with Nürburgring, because it's just full of bends, you get an unbelievable amount of bends per minute. So you always get really good safety rating for it. The only time you don't get good safety rating is when you're in position what I'm in an A-class license. Because incident point, like I think it's 4 or 6, I can't remember if it's 4 or 6. 4 incident points or 6 incident points will hurt me on this track. Because I'm an A-class license. But if you're a C-class license, it'll probably take 12 incident points on this track for you to lose any safety rating. So just a little heads up on that. Also, another good way to get your safety rating up is by doing an endurance race. Because I think in D class you can do the only race I just did between all the different classes of cars. You will be able to do a 2-hour endurance race on that. I probably don't recommend it because it's very rare you can do like clean. But if you can do like clean, like you will jump up to like A class straight away. Because I did a 4-hour endurance race around Nürburgring. I were A class 1.3 because I had a lot of bad races beforehand from people just wrecking me and me rage quitting because of it. So I were all the way down to 1.3 safety rating. Then I did a 4-hour endurance race on this in the touring car. I went from a 1.3 to a 4.99. On a track like this, it's easy. On a track like this, you can go slower than normal because you don't have to worry about people overtaking you with the size of the track. But on tracks, on smaller tracks, you've got to worry about people overtaking you. So you've got to be somewhat competitive with your pace. So that doesn't happen. But you learn over time. Especially if it's a track and a car combination that you like. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. It's like, I think the best way I can put my driving skill is, I am generally a really safe driver. However, if you piss me off, I will be aggressive. I won't intentionally wreck you, but I'll try and force a wreck without actually causing a wreck, if that makes any sense. That's if you like absolutely fucking piss me off and I catch up to you. It's kind of one of them. But when it comes to endurance races, I only really do it on tracks I like, with the cars I like. So like Nürburgring, that Australian track, Bathurst, that's the one. Watkins, stuff like that. I will do them, in regardless what car it's in. 'Cause I do love these tracks. That's the only reason I'm using the MX-5 now, because I just love this track. And it is the MX-5 this week for this one. Next week it'll be something different. I'll have a look after I've done this lap and got a time. But without, you know, like how other track and other series, they keep the same car but they rotate the track. On the Ringmaster, they keep the same track but they rotate the cars every week. So like this week it's MX-5, next week it'll be something different, then week after it'll be a different car. Shouldn't have been in 6th gear, that. Oh yeah, I love Nürburgring. I'd sit and I'd do this track all day. If I wasn't streaming, I would legit sit and do this track all day. But because I'm streaming, I rotate it between tracks. I'll only do the track at most twice on a live stream. Otherwise it can get a little bit boring to watch. But see, yeah, that downshift there, the car rotated him. The MX-5, it does it really bad on the MX-5. Like, you can really notice the car doing it on this. They've kind of got to be careful with doing that trick. It really does. It really does like pull in on this when you downshift mid-bend. See what I mean? One of the reasons why I don't like it. If it wasn't for that, it'd be a really nice car to drive. But because of that, I'm not confident enough to drive it all the time. Like I said, the only reason I'm driving it now is because it's on Nürburgring. Also, if you want to do custom designs on your cars, you can do it one or two ways. You can either do it through Trading Paints. There's a website called Trading Paints. You can do it on there. There's some free on there, but it is mainly like paid designs. Or you can do something like what I do and do it through GIMP. So GIMP's free. It's basically Photoshop but free. It's called GIMP 2.0. So you download the template design for the car, load it up in GIMP, put whatever design you want on, and then save it into the file in iRacing files. Doing that, only you can see the design. No one else can see it. Only you can see it. Which I don't care. The reason why I do it is because when I'm watching the replay after the race, I know it's my car. I know it's me and I know it's my car without having to sit there and look at the name and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I know it's me and my car. That makes sense. That's the reason why I do it. It's called GIMP 2.0 Kitter. I'll load it up after this and show you it. It's fucking funny. I'm surprised they went with the name of that. But yeah, it's GIMP 2.0. Oh, we're going Kitty anyway.
Right side. Still there.
Yeah, I saw you streaming it.
Clear on the right.
I saw you streaming it. It was around midnight for me. So I only sat and watched you for a bit. I just got in bed, loaded up my tablet, and I'm like, oh, Kitty's live. Then I just jumped, sat in there and watched you for, I think it was like 20 minutes or so. Looked like you were doing pretty decent as well. And the stream looked good. Just knock it back 25 hertz. Knock the overclock back like 25 hertz. And it won't crash it. That's what I do. I'll quickly show other things and I'll show you my overclock. So for like Nürburgring, if you want schedule, it's all different cars every week. But it changes car weekly, and the ones I'm looking forward to is this one, that one. I'm gonna have to buy that car. I'm not too sure about the Cadillac if I'm going to do that one, but the Dallas, I'll buy that car. And I'm buying that one. And then there's the touring cars. And I don't know what that class is. And then the BMW M2. But yeah, that's all this does. It just rotates cars every week. But yeah, the software itself. There we go. GIMP 2.0. See, even the face, it's like. It could just be the drivers itself. But yeah, this is it. GIMP 2.1 now, but it's just like Photoshop. With all tools and everything what you get. But yeah, when it comes to overclock, oh, just went black screen, so I loaded MSI Afterburner up. I don't know if this is what you're overclocking through. Well, this is what I run mine on. So it's like, oh, where is it? Where's my stupid one? That is my stupid one. Well, it's plus 175 on core and plus 675 on memory clock. There's only 1 or 2 games I can play with that overclock. This is mainly for getting scores on leaderboard. But my safe overclock for every single game is that one. This one can play every single game. It's plus 75 on core, plus 200 on memory. This one can play like 80% of the games I play. But if you are using this to overclock, yeah, if it's doing it since the overclock, well, or whatever you're using, it'll have your clock and your clock and your memory. The bins per overclock are 25s, so don't put like 110. It'll have to be 100 or 125. The bins are only 25. So just roll it back 25 on your core and your memory. So like that's 125, put that to 100, and that's 500, so put that to 475, and that should make it stable. Alternately, the crashing side, you will have to get an app called DDU. I think it's called DDU. If I can find it. Sec. Downloads, where are you? Yeah, it's called DDU. I'll link it you all. Yeah. But you can only do that in safe mode. What you need to go in, what you need to do is you need to go into safe mode, and then you need to disable Windows automatic install. Because if that is enabled and you won't install the driver, Windows will automatically install the oldest driver it can. When you come out of safe mode and load up Windows normally, Windows will automatically install the oldest driver it can find. And that will cause issues when you save over it. So you need to turn that feature off and then restart your PC, uninstall it completely, then load Windows back up normally, and then download the latest driver. And then the only driver you've got on your PC is 1. And that should fix all the crashing. I'll link you a video from Jace 2 Cents, what shows you how to do everything. Because that's what I copied to do it. And so I was having issues with my GPU where I was getting screen tearing. I was getting a lot of screen tearing, so I had to do like I think it was last week I did it, and it's fixed all the screen tearing now. But yeah, I'll link you that video if you want it, Kit. Giving you all step-by-step update on how to do it and turn off that automatic update feature. One thing I want to check is if Microsoft Edge has reinstalled itself. I keep force uninstalling Microsoft Edge and it keeps reinstalling itself again. I just want to see if it... Oh yeah, see, it keeps fucking reinstalling itself. Yeah, I force install it every time it does it. Like, I'll uninstall it this way, and then like 4 days later it's back on my PC again. But I just keep force uninstalling it. I just keep checking every couple of days and keep force uninstalling it. I fucking hate Microsoft Edge. I've also forced uninstalled OneDrive. I have forced uninstalled OneDrive for using Chris Titus tools. I'll link it you if you want it, Kit, but it's a PowerShell command terminal thing, and it will uninstall it from every single aspect of your system. However, you've got to be careful what you do because it can brick your system. Because you can uninstall anything with it. But if you uninstall the wrong thing, it can brick your system. So I'll link you that if you want, but be very careful what you uninstall with it. But that's how I've uninstalled OneDrive. OneDrive and a few other things. I hate OneDrive. The other good one I recommend as well. I don't know if I can load it up for this. Oh, there we go. This is another one I recommend. I don't know if it'll load up and it'll show you. But with this, O&O shut up 10. With this, you can turn off all the spying, what Microsoft does. So you can fully disable all the spying shit. Same with Edge, like you can disable a lot of shit you can't do normally. And this is what I use as well. And the reason why I use it is because of... Oh, where is it now? I'm gonna have to load... There's been an update to it. Let's bring it up. I can show it, yeah. There's one specific reason why I use that. I'll load it up from the update download. It's because of this Copilot. Because if you have got these enabled, it will, when Microsoft takes a screenshot every 10 minutes, every 10 seconds, Microsoft takes a screenshot through Copilot and Recall, and it gets sent to Microsoft, and it screenshots anything every 10 seconds. So it could be your passwords, anything, it screenshots and sends it to Microsoft every 10 seconds. And through this software, you can disable that, but it doesn't do it. So what I've done is I use Chris Titus. I've used this to disable it, and I've used Chris Titus tool to completely remove it from system, so I don't have Copilot as well. And through this Chris Titus tool, it cannot ever be installed again on my PC. Like Microsoft cannot force install it again through these two tools. And same way, Joe, like when you copy stuff, when you do control copy, yeah, that gets it. Everything you copy gets saved to a directive. I forgot what you call it now, but everything you copy gets saved to a file, and that also gets sent to Microsoft. So if you like copy your passwords and put it in online and everything like that will get saved and that will get sent to Microsoft. So that's disabled as well through them softwares. It's on the latest, one of the latest updates where they brought all that in. Which I think is fucking dirty, but it is what it is. It's Microsoft for you. I know I sound like a person with a fucking tin hat on now. Like with a tin hat on. But it's kind of one of them. So I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm 4th place. Like I don't give a fuck about half the shit that Windows do. But the thing like with Copilot and Recall and that copy clipboard, that's just one of them things. Like it's just a straight no, because I think there's a class action against them in Europe because of them two features. So that's the only reason I got it, was because of them two features, to disable them and remove them. Everything else I don't give a fuck about. I just do it because I can. But them main features is the reason why I got it. I haven't, no. Is it bad? Let's have a Google. Oh, let's have a Google and let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. That kind of looks like a Tesla. The front end looks similar to a Tesla. It's like if his Camry was a fucking Tesla. To me, that's got a Tesla's front end on it. It's been a long time since I've seen a Tesla, so my memory might be slightly warped. It's been a long time since I've last seen a Tesla, so my memory might be very warped of what a Tesla now looks like. But to me, when I saw that, it's just like, it looks like a Tesla. Which is a good thing, because the Teslas does look nice. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. However, I'm not a fan of the person that owns Tesla. Because of that fucking Nazi salute he did on stage that time. The only thing I don't like about newer cars is all the subscriptions you have to do to unlock features what come with the car. That I forgot what car it is and what manufacturer it is now. But it comes with seat warmers and everything. Like, it comes with seat warmers, everything like that. However, for you to be able to use the seat warmers and everything like that, you've got to pay a subscription fee every single month to the manufacturer to get them. I think we are. I think why America gets. I could be wrong. I'm just working on the knowledge that I know. But it's like, jolly the standard octane in fuel. In UK, I believe in the UK, like the standard, like the cheapest octane you can buy is 95, I think, and then your premium octane fuel is 97 or 98, but the base is 95, and I think the premium's 97 or 98. So I think that's probably why we get such good mileage, and why we get the power we do out of the engines we've got, basically. So it's like in America, the cheapest one's 87 octane and the premium's 94. Like, your premium is lower than our standard. Do you know what I mean? But again, your fuel is cheaper than what we pay for it. A lot cheaper than what we pay for it. I think it's something like, the last time I looked, and it might have gone up, it might have gone down now, but last time I looked a couple of years ago, I think it was £1.50. Sorry, £1.70. I think it was £1.70 per litre. £1.70 per litre, so what's that? £6 for a gallon? What's that? $8 a gallon? $7-8 a gallon? I have. I've seen. It's kind of one of them. I've seen drips of it, like drips of it, just like through scanning through social media. It's not something I've looked into. It's just something what's been on a page, and it's like just caught my eye as I'm scrolling through the page, kind of a thing. So I can't really speak on it.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 1,355.
Oh. Have you seen that one with the bloke abroad? I forgot what country he's in now. He's abroad, but he's made a protest. He made a way of turning plastic into fuel for cars. So and when it burns it in your car as well, it's 100% or near enough 100% clean emissions what come out as well. And it's made through a way of plastic, solid plastics. You're gonna have to look into it to get more information than what I've just told you. But yeah, it's made out of 100% recycled plastic. That is mental. But yeah, some of the things out there, it's getting crazy. I'm always scared of the first quarter of this lap, because people make stupid moves and wreck you.
About to go green.
They wreck themselves, then wreck you because of it. I'm always scared for the first quarter of that.
Green, green, green.
Damn. That will be good, that, if it comes out and it's cheap enough. I love the sound of this car redlining. The only thing I like about this car is the sound it makes when it bounces.
Right side, clear.
2 for 1, 2 for 1. I'm surprised I didn't get Rex there. I've clipped that. I've marked it in review so we can check that afterwards. But that was fucking crazy. Thing is though, them two spun out on their own accord because they took the corner too quick. From my point of view anyway, it looked like they both spun out on their own accord. That was fucking... the other thing as well, window, is... I keep saying your name differently, I'm sorry if you're still here. Above D class, so in like your C class, B class and A class, you don't get any fast repairs anymore. You only get fast repairs in D class and D class and rookie class. You get one fast repair. In races like C class and above, you get no fast repairs. So if you get a game-changing crash like that, it's game over. Oh? I heard that fucking person before. I have my head in the sand a lot, so that's probably why. With stuff like cars and stuff like that, I don't really pay much attention to it because I don't drive myself IRL. So I don't really pay much attention to it unless it's something I like a a Honda Civic and like the Supra. The thing is, though, the reason why these companies will be like heavily investing in stuff like this is because of the UK law, what's coming in. Because after 2030, companies can no longer sell petrol or diesel cars brand new. Now you can no longer buy a brand new petrol or diesel car after 2030 in the UK. That was a stupid off track there. But yeah, that's probably why they're doing it, to try and keep a market in the UK. Coming up to my favourite part of the track now. It would be quicker going up into fourth instead of bouncing it, but I'm not a fan of this car, so I keep it in third to limit my speed. If I win, if I get second place in this, and I go up to 1.5k I rating, I think this is the highest I've ever been on I rating in sport cars. The highest I've been in other series, I think, is 1.7. I think that's in Formula. Well, that's because of Nürburgring. There were a Formula car at Nürburgring on Ringmaster 1 for a week, which went off your Formula license, not your sports car license. And I fucking loved that car, and I got pretty much first or second place every single race that week. If them two behind bump draft, they'll catch us, which it looks like they are doing. If you can afford one of them cars one day, Kitty, you can send me money
2 laps to go.
so I can buy one and put it in my living room.
You're in second position right now.
Where I live, it'll probably get nicked on back at lorry as soon as lorry pulls up. When we had a boiler, when we had the new boiler fitted, when we had the new boiler fitted, the plumber took out the old boiler, literally walked in the living room to pick up his tool bags, went back outside, and someone already nicked it. He must have been 10-15 seconds, and someone had already nicked it. I did that 2 years ago when we got a new TV because our old TV broke. But I use that trick to my favour of people nicking shit, because our TV broke in the living room, like it fully broke, and it was just not repairable at all. So I cut off the lead to it, got a new TV, and then I put the old TV in the box of the new TV, then taped the box up and put it on front. Within an hour it was gone. And I put some rubbish in the box as well. I added some more rubbish I wanted to get rid of in the box as well. And within an hour it was gone. So some poor fucking nicks to that, thinking they're getting a brand new TV, being left outside from Amazon or something. And he opened it up and it was full of, it had a broken TV and it was full of rubbish. So top tip around Christmas time, if you need to get rid of some shit, just do that. Them behind are quicker than me. It looks like they just got held up in that crash. But I think they'll probably catch me by the end. Ram SR racing today, so this race should I say. So if they do get to me, I'm just going to let them pass. Not worth risking incident points. I haven't, no. The last time I looked at a Honda, well, when they released that fucking stupid new Civic with that stupid ass boot, where it had like a glass there and a glass like that with metal in between, and it was fucking the car looked like shit, but it had a really good engine in. Oh yeah, that was the last time I looked at a Honda, and that's been quite some years. Like that new Toyota Supra, what they did. To me, calling that a Supra is just an insult to Supras. Damn. I did that carousel in badly. Holy Jesus, that was bad. Rocky went up to fourth then, I don't know why. Not paying attention, that's why. You tell this is my favourite part of the track. I pulled away from them behind. But they'll catch me on straight from bump drafting. The only way I can think of it is like how a train works, where the engine is just there to power the electric motors, making it really efficient. That makes sense. That is my only thought on it without looking at it myself.
Car right. Clear on the right.
All good, brother. All good. It was my own fault because I had to go on my cigarette, on my e-cig. It's all good. It's all good.
Last lap.
Go on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it.
Clear.
Oh yeah, that was because I think I was grabbing for my vape and I weren't paying attention to him coming up behind on if he was bump drafting or not. If I knew he was going to bump draft, I'd have pulled away from the edge a little bit. I'm going to let this person pass on the downhill section here. Go on, go, 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 go.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Let them two fight out. Well, yeah, it looks like they're going... They might crash themselves out. To be fair, I think the best solution for an electric car is a true hybrid like a train. I think that is the only acceptable thing, because then you can put like a 3-cylinder eco diesel engine in or something stupid with a really high ratio connecting to a what you call it, fucking hell, I can't remember what you call it now. Connected to a thing that creates electricity. There you go. What powers electric motors, because then all the engine's doing is sat there idling, just fucking powering that, which will give you stupid miles to gallon, and it'll be really eco-friendly. I think that is the way forward, in my opinion. I think Clarkson did it on Top Gear. on one of the challenges. I think that is probably the only like true acceptable way to do it. Yeah. I don't think that's the way. I think, but don't get me wrong, that's how you get stupid power out and them doing it like that. But I think the way is, like I said, just having all the gas that motors for is powering the electric motors and charging the batteries up to power electric motors. Do you know what I mean? So it's like it's constantly giving off a stupidly high output. And if the motors aren't using that stupidly high output, then whatever power it's not using, it gets diverted into the batteries. So then when you want to put your foot to the floor and have like a sudden fucking power run, or whatever you want to call it, it can then pull power from the batteries and from the motor, electric from what the motor's generating and the batteries, if that makes sense. So you can get that like in what you call it, that boost in performance, what you need to. I know what I mean in my head, but in words, it's something completely different. Go, 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 go.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know the correct word you want to call it, but yeah. But regardless to whatever you look at, we've only got a finite amount of oil. Without sounding like someone from fucking not stop oil protest and shit like that. At some point we will run out of oil and fuel. So we do need to look at stuff what either uses a lot less fuel, or you can use something else. And it's same with batteries. There's only so much material we've got to make so much batteries. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of shit for batteries gets wasted on stuff for e-cigs. You know what I mean? For disposable e-cig. Because every disposable e-cig has a rechargeable lithium battery in. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's if they can make it cheap enough and reliable enough, if that's what you want to call it.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
He gave me second place there.
Nice run. Solid work.
Oh, fuck. Because, oh, did these two spin each other out, or did they just spin on their own accord? Oh, he spun him. I just skirted on the outside there. And if you watch behind it, fucking a lot of people. Oh, fuck. A lot of people got wrecked. I pressed the wrong button there. Last driver. A lot of people got wrecked because of that. All I saw were these, and then I looked in my rearview mirror, and everyone were just dying. If I'd have saved that, it'd have looked like a good tandem drift. Oh. I saved these, so once I get enough, I can put it up on YouTube. But there's only so much you can do. What do we do now? Oh, vintage series. We're doing this. There's enough people to do this. We're doing this. I love this. You'll love this car, Kitter. The sound this car makes. Oh, it's nice. It's very fucking nice. I think I might have to put up the fuel calculator. Get that up. It being 6 laps. So we'll get that opened up in overlay. Well, this car Kitter sounds so good. It drives so good as well. It's 4-wheel drive. It's got a shit ton of power. 4-wheel drive. It's got no traction control and no ABS. The only issue with cars like that, yeah, they'll be really good at fuel economy and really good for the environment. However, if something breaks on it, it's not one of them cars where you can repair it yourself because of the drivetrain. You know what I mean? So you're kind of locking yourself into paying whatever manufacturer fee. Any new car, yeah. We all shit they add into them. Oh, sounds so good, this Kitter. A shame about the gear change being so slow, but I love it. I love everything about this car. Problem with the slow gear change, if it weren't for that, like, it would be my most favourite car in this game. But because of that gear change, it's like, it's up there. It's in the top 5. If it wasn't for that gear change, it would be the best. I need to get all my buttons rechanged over on the map for this as well. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get you with it. Oh, it's annoying that it's going that way, that we can no longer repair a lot of shit ourselves. Like, it is annoying, but there's nothing we can really do about it. Unless government steps in and be like, yeah, no. You know what I mean? I have to be careful on that jump. Oh, I know. I mean, look at the phones. Do you know what I mean? Like, back in day, we used to be able to fucking repair them, and then they got waterproofed and everything like that. And it's like, you can no longer swap out you can still swap out your battery yourself, but it's not as easy as it used to be of just popping the back off. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I love this car.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, just listen to it. Sounds so fucking nice. And then I fuck it. Right, settings. What have I got feedback wise? I've got 3 and 8. So all cars. And this car. One thing I should have checked with that. And now everything should be set. I must not have windscreen wipers. That's annoying. See if I need to change the brake, max brake pressure on this. Can't remember what I had it to beforehand. Oh, it's so nice. Let's have a look, see if we've got any setups for it. Don't think I've got any setups for us, but don't they have a ship? It's I'm guessing it's probably the same way of how the 360 cameras work. I'm guessing. Could be wrong. I never understood how the 360 cameras work. Yeah, it's all in the lens they have, but how they can perfectly... I don't know if that was my fault or not there. Well, yeah, I don't know how they work, but it's fucking good. I wouldn't mind having one myself one day, but I can't justify spending stupid amount of money for a 360 camera. I don't know bar-wise on boost. I know PSI, I don't know bar. But it's got 3 bars of boost. I don't know if that's high or not. I only know the PSI side. Yeah. Oh, he's tech. That's how far technology has come across. I mean, look, when I first got into PC gaming and I had a GTX 770, like, I would never dream of a performance what a fucking RTX 3080 could do. Do you know what I mean? It's same with CPU. I had a 4820K CPU, you know, 4 cores, 4 thread. I would never have thought in a million life there'd be a CPU what I'd be having with 16 cores, 32 threads. You know what I mean? It's just, that's how far technology's come. I need to see if I can do that corner flat out. This car, man. I think it's a V10. What's in it? The Audi V10, but I'm not 100% sure because it is a very, very old car. I'm not sure. I can't remember if the V10s are out when this car was around. Yeah, it's fucking magic, witchcraft. That's all I'm sticking to that. It's witchcraft. And you're not changing my mind on that.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, I like when I very first got a waterproof foam. I think it was a Samsung S7 Edge. Wait, S7 Edge? I think it was a S7 Edge Samsung foam, waterproof. When I very first got it, I'm like, there's no way this is fucking waterproof. So as soon as I got it, I took it out of the box, put my SIM in, turned it on, filled the sink up with water and just dropped it in it. And I'm like, hey, it still works. It is waterproof. And I did the same when I got my Samsung Note 9. Yeah. Yeah, well, fuck it, it's crazy though. But you know what the worst thing about that were? That S7 Edge, like the worst thing about that, were I got it on contract, 18-month contract, and I did all that water tests and everything like that with it to see if it was actually waterproof. Well, that day, it's like I took out insurance on it. Well, that day I walked at shop, and I was on my phone, like not looking where I was walking. I walked into the lamppost, knocked the phone flying out my hand, and absolutely annihilated the screen. And I couldn't claim on my insurance because my insurance wasn't set up yet on it. Like, they had the paperwork for it, but it wasn't filed yet. So I think I had to wait 2 to 3 weeks until the paperwork updated on the system and it said I had insurance, so I could get a new one sent out and send it back. So for 2 to 3 weeks I had to fucking use a busted ass phone. I broke it on day 1. And that is I've only ever broke a screen twice. That was the second time I broke one. The first time I broke it was, I think it was the iPhone. Do you remember when the iPhone moved over? I think it was 3GS, where it had a plastic back, and then it switched over to the iPhone 4. Is it iPhone 4 with a glass back, like the first ever glass back iPhones did? I think it was iPhone 4 if I remember correctly. What do you call it? Oh, whichever one it were, when it very first had a glass back. I think it was iPhone 4. It was, I can't remember if it was my day off from work or working, but my phone alarm just kept going off. I kept turning it off and it kept going off over and over and over again. So I threw it. My bedroom door open. It ricocheted off one wall in my bedroom. Then it bounced off that wall to the top of the stairs. Bounced off the second wall. Then bounced back into a brick wall. And then fell down the stairs.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
That was the first time I broke a screen. And then that Samsung Edge, S7 Edge, was the second time I've broken one. And like, I am not gentle with my phones. Like, I don't know how this is possible, but I am not gentle with my phones. The only reason I have a case on them, if I do have a case, the only reason I have one is because it's got a stupid camera bump, so it rocks like crazy on the table and I don't like it, and a case takes that away. Or if it's like the Samsung Edge phones, where the screen wraps around the side of the phone. Like, oh, do you remember the iPhone 3GS? iPhone 3GS, the one with the plastic back before the move to glass. Where I live, there's this big ass hill, and it's massive downhill. Like, it's an absolute incredibly steep downhill for like 400 yards. Then in the middle of the hill, it goes flat because it's a crossroad, so it goes flat, and then it goes back to a steep ass hill. So if you go quick enough, you can fucking jump it. Well, my iPhone 3GS fell out my pocket on my push bike at the top of the hill, and I picked it up at the bottom of the hill. The back was scratched to hell, but the screen didn't have one single scratch on it. That should have been a fucking advert for Apple, that. Oh yeah, the back was scratched to hell with it being plastic. But it weren't deep grooves. It was just like scratches from being in your pocket sort of a thing. And the screen didn't have no scratches, no chips, no nothing. And I was fucking proud of that. I was proud of that phone. I know I have to let off for this one, but it doesn't jump. I just need to see if I need to go let off for the left-hander here. I'm going to try it flat out and see what it does. If I crash, then I know I need to let off. Yeah, I need to let off. Soon as I started that bend, I knew. Well, at least I know now for the race. I'll wait when it took lobby loads up. When lobby loads up and you hit race, I'll wait. I need to go top up my water. You've got 5 to 7 minutes in that lobby, so I'll do it then. So if I do it now, I might miss the join button. I love this car. I just love it. It just looks so fucking beautiful. Side exhaust as well. I do like Beam, but I think I'm only ever gonna play it is if I jump on Wheel Kitter, because I hate solo driving games like that. The only solo driving game I like is SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. I think the only time I'll probably see me on that is when you jump on with me, or I jump on with you. I've tried it, I can't do it. It's the gear, I can't do it because of the gearbox. Because when you've got too low, you just can't do it. You need a H pattern shifter to be able to do it, I think. You can map it to buttons, you can just do it through buttons, but I'd rather have a shifter to do it. Because it has, what is it? It has up is high, low is reverse, middle is drive. Oh, yeah, something like that. High, reverse, drive. Then on the low box side, you've got to go that way, and it's got low normal, then low high, and then you've got the diff lock and everything like that as well. I've tried it, I can't do it. If I had a H pattern shifter, I could probably do it, but not on a sequential shifter, I can't.
Sorry, Henning, I caught it too shallow.
No problem.
Well, that's more of a skill issue more than anything.
Even if not.
You know what I mean? That's more of a skill issue than a game issue. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Alright. So I'm going to be back in in a minute or two. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle and drain the tank because this is a 6-lap race, so it'll be about an hour, I think. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're back. Another thing and all, what I've purchased recently. Depending on where you live, you call them different things. Some people call them long johns, other people call them thermal tights. But they're from a company called, or a brand called Underguard. And I bought some thermal leggings or fucking whatever the fuck you want to call them, long johns. And same with top as well, put under your clothes. And the reason why I've done that is because fucking heating is expensive in UK. And because of the nerve damage on my legs, for me not to be in pain from cold, it needs to be like 20 Celsius, 20 to 25 Celsius. And to do that in the UK, to get your house that hot, it's £10 a day in gas. So now I only have to have heating on for 3 hours every 3 days just to keep the damp out and stop mold growing. So it's saving me so much fucking money on gas. And I'm cozy and warm. Cozy and warm. Oh, sweet child of mine. Your childhood memory, the dreams. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 19. I don't know if to start from pits or not. Lay those down and cry. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, sweet child of mine. And the rain. Whoa, sweet love of mine. Whoa, sweet love of mine. This is going to be a entertaining race. It's either going to go really well for me, or I'm going to get killed on the first quarter of a lap. And I'm hoping it's going to be a good race and not killed. But we will find out.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is 1,694. Closed. Pit road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
You can save fuel, so you don't have to pit. But I love driving this car at the red line and flat out, so I'm just going to pit for fuel.
Good luck, everybody. I hope there's no Nissans that's starting in the pits. That's going to be hell for us Audis.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Nope.
Well,
Just making sure it's got a clutch.
I should not be at the front of the Audis right now. Hi, Ben.
Catch start 21 car. Catch start
No,
32 car.
I figured they were going to do P1.
Catch start 10 car.
I think
Catch start 12 car. Catch start 16 car.
I believe it puts you in order of your I rating.
Do my best not to go there.
And I shall do the same.
There's the only thing I hate about cars like this is it's got a windscreen wiper. It's fucking obvious it's got a windscreen wiper because it's right there in your face. However, when you map a button, you can't map a button to it because it's greyed out, saying it doesn't exist, when it's pretty fucking obvious that it does exist because it's right there. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what?
You are blinking a lot.
They're gonna go green,
About to
it
go
fucking
green.
chicanes.
Stay focused.
Hasco, you're blinking a lot.
Pace car is off. Green, green, green. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Stay on the left. There's an incident ahead. Still there. Go right. Clear on the right.
Well, come in.
I'm just wanting to fucking put power on too early and just fucking slide it because it's all-wheel drive. But at the same time, I've got to fucking save my tyres. Because changing tyres on this game is fucking slow in pits. So when I go in for fuel, I don't want to have to take tyres as well. It's easy to kill your front tyres on this because it does understeer a little bit. So it's quite easy to overturn and kill your tyres.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
I'm going to put my brakes forward a little bit, I think.
Slow car ahead. Go right. Right side.
Go, 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 go.
Clear on the right.
Oh, he's blinking. Got a blinker. I might go into put fuel at the end of the next lap just to get some free space. I'm going to need to pit for more fuel at some point anyway, so I might as well do it at the end of the next lap to get some breathing space. In fact, I don't know if I'm going to need fuel actually, looking at that radar at bottom. Might just be fucking myself over if I do that, potentially. The reason why he's let off is because car in front's blinking. He's realised why I weren't going for an overtake. One of these times where he does that, I might just floor it when he spawns back in and try to pray that it only kills him, it doesn't kill me as well. Fucking Jesus.
Clear on the right.
At least I'm away from these idiots now.
Good save.
And I forgot about that jump. I forgot I had to brake before that jump.
Stop on the right. You've got a slow car on the right.
It's people like that what annoy me when they crash out and then they're fucking just really fucking slow at middle of track so you can't overtake. I had so much overspeed on him and he just sat there in middle of track blocking.
Left side. Clear on the left.
A little bit annoyed about that 4 incident point from the other rear ending.
5 laps to go.
But it is what it fucking is. Hopefully the rest of the laps are clean. I can pray. I know I've got damage somewhere because my wheels jolting every now and again.
looks fine. No damage to report.
What? No damage? Fucking don't feel like it. Unless I've cooked my tyres on that off. That's the only other thing it could be. The fried them. Locking them up, going off. There's a little bump there, right in the braking zone. And if you don't have ABS on the car, you always lock up the brakes there because the car goes really light on its wheels because of the bump.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Yo, Manuel, I think I was next to it. I don't think I was close there. What about what? Like that.
If you can get this car modded into Beam Kitter, do it. It's so fucking nice. I bet it'll make a good drift car as well, because of the power and it being 4-wheel drive. I know power doesn't really matter in Beam because you can just mod the shit out of the car. Yeah, that's saying I need to take 5.2 gallon. I don't think it's working correct, it keeps flashing. I might do my plant and pit now for the fuel to get me that breathing space. Okay, if there's people behind me, it's just in front. Because not many people know this track as well as I do. I put many hours on this track across multiple different games. I'm not trying to say I'm an expert at it, I'm just... Best way to put it is better than average. Slightly better than average.
Car on your left. Clear.
I've done it again. Fucking took the jump without braking. Fucking did it again. Exact same mistake first lap. What an idiot. Absolute hell end I am. I guarantee I'll do it next lap as well. Watch.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Gives me some breathing room, this and that.
Okay, go.
Probably didn't need to do this, but I was just getting frustrated being around people. So, overdriving myself and making stupid mistakes. At least now it's just me, myself and Irene. I need to watch that film again. I love that film. Was fuck too quick. These incident points today.
Slow down and give up that time.
Getting fucking... I think I just need to hang up my fucking gloves today. I'm making stupid mistakes everywhere where I shouldn't. Like there. Oh, nail that. Ooh, balls that up. Alright, brake. We need to brake for that jump. Remember, brake, brake. I can't fucking full send it a third time. Ooh, little slide there. Alright, remember, brake. Hey, I didn't go off. I think I braked too much, so for compensating, but at least it didn't go off. I've been so lucky with all them offs as well, because normally when you do that jump, when you jump this car there, it catches and shoots to the left into the wall.
The car in P4.
So I'm really
23.106.
really lucky that he didn't do that for me. Have I got less downforce than everyone else? Because so many people have been gaining on this straight. The only reason I can think I was catching so much on them is they let off. Because I was going like a fucking bullet train on them.
Yeah, I'm riding the struggle bus out of here. Go ahead.
I need to slow down for the Wheelspin coming up as well.
Okay.
I see. What? A deer may have footprints.
Losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.9 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.1 seconds.
Yeah, as long as I don't have to research something back.
You need that, man. You need that. One time, you need that. Need that. Need that. Need that.
Online.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Go left. Car right. Clear.
So happy. Oh. He probably let me pass because he thinks I'm going to go off again like I did twice in a row on that jump.
You've got 2 laps to go. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 22.677.
Oh, is he spun behind? I hope he's not wrecked himself. Wrecking yourself this deep into a race isn't nice. He's had to tote at pits as well. Oh, that's shit. I hope he's not wrecked completely. Right, let's see what my lap times are. See how far off I am from everyone.
New fast flat for you.
34. What's that? 12 seconds off. Best lap. Yeah, 12 seconds off PB lap. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. At least I didn't get an incident mark. I got on power way too early there.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.3 seconds.
If I didn't spin out turn 1, I think I would have caught this person and overtook him.
4.1 seconds. Just set the fastest lap, 21.739.
Last lap, next. That's when all stupid tactics are going to come out.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
What you doing? Some cars you can bump draft and some you can't, because when you touch them it lifts up the back, braking out downforce.
Last lap.
Ooh, they're going in for fuel. That's giving me some time.
Faster car coming up quick. The car behind is pitting.
I think I put 100 miles on this car this race, just under. zoned out, then nearly went onto grass in braking. What's the mate in my fucking left eye?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
I need to turn feedback down a little bit on this, I think. Because my hands and arms are dead. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. That was nearly a game over.
Oh, the old man still got it. Thanks for the fun, guys. That was a hell of a race. Thanks, Ben.
That was a hell of a recovery track that.
Good race, Dominic. Yeah, of course.
Wonder if these two will wreck each other on back end at long straight.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
Oh. I am catching this person in front way too quick. He's got to have something. He's either running full downforce or he's got something wrong with his car.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.5 seconds.
Let's see if there's any big crashes and takeouts.
over. Okay, we'll get them next time.
Our timeline's doing that goofy thing where it fucks up and doesn't work properly. Yep, goofy ass timeline's fucked up. At least I got something for that. And for that. Right, I am heading off here. I'll be back on tomorrow. I might play Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not too sure. I'm jumping off here. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you in next one.